Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm watching the San Francisco and Seattle game right now. I got my snacks next to me, so we're jamming out. 18 and a half sacks, Nick Bosa. Jeez, man. 0 and 15 a week after playing the 49ers. I mean, so this has become a curse now. Wow. And there's DeMarco Ryans, the guy that declined to interview with us. So, or we declined to interview with him, I think, right? I think he declined to interview with us. Alright, so hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below. If you feel like doing so, if you're on YouTube, if you're on Facebook, or if you have not gone to the Facebook group page yet, keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news. There's Metcalf. As well as scheduling for the channel and Yahoo Sports Fantasy Football League, which will be wrapping up soon. I think it wrapped up this week. Matter of fact, right before wild card. So, welcome on in, folks. What's going on, Lock Poppy? How you doing? So I'm just kind of watching Geno Smith here on this drive. Oh, oh wow! Got out of that one. Nowhere to throw it. Tossed it aside. Yeah. 12 for 14, 141 yards and one touchdown. Pretty good day for Geno right now. You got a check down option. What was the down in yardage though? Oh, okay, it was 7 yards. Gotcha. So a 2nd and 7, yeah, I would have checked that down for about 5. Jaguars game, yes. Because I missed a good chunk of this game. I had a lot of stuff to do today, so last minute stuff, you know. So that's why I'm so late. I apologize, guys. It is what it is. Did they change the helmets up again? Because I know they had the Revolution helmets, and then that one. What a catch. Metcalf just hit 100 yards. Wow. That dude is something else. 112 yards. Off 6 receptions, 1 touchdown. That's yards after the catch, y'all. He's one of the better ones at it. Nice little out route there. Like that. They're appealing to that soft zone of San Francisco's. Because their strength is in the linebacker crew and the secondary. Thus far that I've seen. But Pete Carroll's recognized that. he's kind of using it against him. So if you got offense against San Francisco's defense, for the most part, they're going to shut you down. So the head coaching process so far, what I know so far is the fact that DeMarco Ryans is out as far as an option. We have tried to interview mostly offensive coordinators right now. There's a long list of them. I think somebody posted it on the page, on the Facebook page, but since DeMarco Ryans is out, that was probably the biggest challenge to Wilkes' opportunity to end up his head coach. So once he dropped out, I think it's just satisfying the Rooney Rule, or you're actually going to hire one of those offensive coordinators as your next head coach. So to me, that's a spooky thought. I'm leaning 60-40 towards the Rooney Rule at this point. That's what I'm thinking is happening. I can't guarantee what Tepper and the whole 9 yards are thinking right now after all these interviews, but you know, it's a very interesting situation right now. Good to see you live again. I thought we were gonna get another live stream until Friday. Uh, explain the Rooney Rule. Essentially, you have to interview 2 other coaches along with the black coach before you can hire the black coach. That's essentially what it is. Am I correct, folks? Did I get that correct? Summed up right? Um, if not, please correct me. Or African American, if that's what you prefer. Um, I just want to make sure I get it correct so I don't get uh, canceled over here. Second and 14. That was an illegal screen, I think. I think that's what that was. Up, up, up. Wow. One-on-one, Metcalf. Yeah, I mean, credit to 7 here for making an excellent play. Wow. I think that was Ward. Did you think that was pass interference on Metcalf? Possibly. Possibly. I mean, the rule is you have to get your head around, right? That's a sack. Oh! That is a game changing fumble right there. Wow. Mm. Jackson screwed up. Didn't make his block. You can always tell which one it is, too. Because they'll be sitting in the background. Just this 280-pound muscular offensive lineman that misses block, looking confused. Mm, yes, it is. That's a bad turnover for the Seahawks. Anyone is a Seattle fan right now. Mm, y'all in for it this game. I'm trying to tell you. I didn't have enough time to follow up until I started streaming what this game was. I saw the Christian McCaffrey touchdown though. I did see that. I was setting up when that happened. Um, yeah, I mean, as far as getting another stream, um, I I do plan on doing one divisional round game, and I don't know which one I'm gonna do. Maybe two, next week. So we'll see how that goes. Um, it'll probably be. I'd have to check and see who's playing divisional round once we get there. You know, I miss CMC as well, man. I do feel like it's gonna be a reuniting of Buffalo and Kansas City though for the AFC Championship. I do, or the divisional round. Um, but those two will inevitably face off, and it's gonna be Titanic. Fourth in the NFL off points scored off turnovers for San Fran. Uh-oh. Oh, Debo. That's an all-out blitz right there. That's what that was. Ryans is a heck of a defensive coach, man. I got to give him credit. I absolutely see why his name popped up in the head coaching search. Look at that cutback. That's CMC all day right there. Look at that cutback. Amazing. Just never gonna get used to seeing him in the San Fran uniform, man. Just never gonna get used to it. Wow. 99 rushing yards, 17 receiving today. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Second and one. You know where that ball is going. Come on now. I don't care what type of defense you put it up against CMC. You know that ball's going in his hands. Oh, look at that gap. That's filthy. Yeah, you know he gone. He sees a gap like that, there ain't no way. It ain't there no more. Bruce Irvin's seen this movie before. He's like, I ain't letting y'all open up that gap again. IMO watching CMC play in a different uni is worse than watching Cam play in New England. Oh man, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Watching Cam play in a New England uniform made me want to just puke. Absolutely puke. And bang my head against a wall. Oh, God, it was the worst. And, you know, the thing is, like, we knew that Belichick had his eyes on him for, like, the longest time before that happened. So, I can't stand New England. I could deal with San Fran, but I can't stand New England. I can't stand the Patriots at all. So if any of our players end up in a Patriot uniform, I'm just like, oh, no, 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 no. You can imagine how that felt when I saw Cameron one. Oh God. Times that reaction by about 50. It was horrible. I couldn't even watch a single New England game after that. I was just like, nah, bro. Nah. Oh my God. Don't even. Like, don't even say that. Don't even say that right now. Don't bring that bad juju up in here, man. Just don't do it. If CMC ever ended up in a Patriots uniform, I would lose my ever loving mind. Just no. No. Absolutely not. Seattle got 17 points in the second quarter and didn't do anything else the entire game. Wow. Brock Purdy. There's no way. Wow. What a throw, Brock. Right on the money. You got to throw that ball right on the money because that safety was coming over. If that ball isn't on target, that's either a pass deflection or a pick. It's got to be right on the money. Oh, failed screen attempt. Y'all watch Bruce Irvin, man. He's been doing a lot of film study over the years. This you can't get much by this dude. Yeah, Brock Purdy's a seventh rounder. That's right. Proving that you don't have to go after a quarterback that early, you know, to get a guy like Brock. Look at that. Wow. Who even is Elijah Mitchell? I've never even heard of this dude. He's like, what, a second, third stringer on their depth chart? Crazy. Somebody been working with Brock, man. He was not doing that before. Jeez. 2-point conversion. We all know where this ball's going. Big. It's good. It's good. I could have told you it was going to Kittle. I had my eyes on him the whole play. That dude is a red zone machine. Look at the room he has. Look at the separation. Oh, yeah. Top 3 tight end right there. Dude's a monster. Wish we had a guy like Kittle. I mean, we did have Greg Olsen at one point, and we're still looking for the replacement for Greg Olsen. We'll get there. Tommy Tremble and Ian Thomas are bridges until we get that. We're gonna get one. Guarantee it. We got other needs first, but be patient. We'll get there. You know, we gotta settle all this other stuff first. I'm betting we're gonna upgrade that in 24. It'll depend on what else we need in 24, though. Because I don't know. Pretzels, my man. Pretzels. My go-to game day snack. For sure. Some people like the nachos. Some people like the wings. You know, for me, it's the salted pretzels, man. Every time. Because the Panthers games make me salty, man. Ooh! God, spun right into it. Mm-hmm. How many times have the Seahawks been in the playoffs in like the last 5 years? Because like it seems like they've been either in the hunt or in the wild card spot like every year. I don't know. Maybe that's just my. That's what I'm feeling right now. Because they had Russell Wilson before that, and okay, That's holding. Yep. Pete just looks unaffected. Look at that face. He's just like, man, whatever. Oh, yeah, that's holding. Definitely holding. Can't do that. Wow, Seattle is just falling apart right now. That's 4 penalties for Seattle. Mm. First and 25. Brock, you are really in for it now. $15 for 19. Gino. Boy, Gino, you are in for a rough drive. There's no way. Oh, wow. I was about to say, if he completes that, that was just a little high. Oh, that might have been pass interference. He got his hand off of him just in time, though. That was close. That was real close. Seven better watch himself. He's going to test him again. Yep, there it is. Oh, can't win a game when you shoot yourself in the foot. We know all about that, don't we, guys? Oof. What? Now you know better than that. What are you doing down there? What, what are you doing 5 yards? Wow. Third and 22. Oh, man. Yep, y'all are screwed. Oh, man. Yeah, not even Gino's deep ball can get him out of that. That was Charles Cross, too. Yes, it was, Log Poppy. You're right. The rookie offensive lineman. Oh, wow. The mock drafts had us signing him. Yep. Mm-hmm. Hey, they got Ray McLeod back there. All right. Good to see him back in the league. Come on, Ray Ray. Yeah. Yeah, Ray Ray. That's my dude right there. I like Ray Ray. I got a chance to meet him during the Clemson signing day. He's a great guy. Uh, And that's why I go to these like Clemson signing days so I can like meet these guys before they ever end up in the pros. Because there's a good chance at least uh half a dozen of these players every year end up in the pros. So, I get these autographs and I go out of my way just to meet some of these people and just find out who they are, you know. So, I go to the spring games as well. I check them out, watch and see what we're doing with. So, um, and I really do feel bad for T. Higgins, man. T. Higgins was the guy that was like, making the play on Hamlin, and I love T. Higgins. He's such a classy individual and just such a humble human being. And I love the fact that he went out of his way, to make it public and go and send his prayers and all that stuff. And he really did feel bad. So, I mean, you know, my thoughts and prayers are with T. Higgins right now and Hamlin and their entire family right now. you know. And hearing that Hamlin is out of that hospital bed, man, wow. Best news I've heard all month. For real. That absolutely made me jump for joy. I don't know about y'all. I'm happy. That's cool though. Um, ugh, sorry, I'm tired. It's been a busy day. There you go. Oh, but yeah, I love how everybody just made such a big deal out of us going after Charles Cross. And this dude is making like so many stupid mistakes. Like we tried to warn you. I've even seen some of it on game tape when I was watching the highlights. Oh, oh, what a throw! Oh yeah, money. He's gone. Debo, your boy Debo. Debo's an animal. How did this guy get wide open? Look at this. Look at the separation. Somebody broke coverage on that. They were supposed to be on him. That dude had a country acre mile wide open right there. Wow. As I expected. I mean, I told y'all what would go down here. San Fran for the win. You can't predict the turnovers, you can't predict the penalties, but you can predict the Niners defense just doing what they do. You know? And, thus far, they're looking good, man. They're looking good. Hmm. So who do y'all have that winning the Jags game later on? Who y'all got winning that one? That's gonna be an interesting one, right? And the reason why I considered doing that is because I wanted to kind of show you guys what Trevor does, and kind of show you a couple of those plays that Clemson runs that Trevor took to the pros with him, along with Etienne. And Jacksonville's been a fascination for me this year. They've really done really well, and I'm impressed that they've gotten this far. So, yeah, it could be a pretty good game. We got some bad history in that San Francisco stadium. Debo just showing off that speed, man. That one. Oh, that's a pick. That's a pick. How in the world did you get your dog in there? It's a little scrappy little puppy. How in the world did you get that thing through the gate? Oh, that's clean. That's clean. True turnovers. They ain't winning this. All right, this is where Mitchell is probably going to get a few more snaps than CMC because of this lead and because of the fact that you're trying to run off clock. But if you have to make the first downs, um, then yeah, like CMC on like a short play or something like that, just throw him in there. But I got Debo on a running play. Hmm. That's an interesting set there. Brock Purdy 17 for 28, 323 yards, 3 touchdowns, no picks. That's a pretty good day for Brock Purdy. Not bad. Not a bad day at the office for this man. If we could get that out of Sam, I'll take it. You know, I would love to see that happen. Okay. That's 18 catches. Yeah, they're just running clock now. They don't have to do anything else. They got a 21-point lead. This game's a wrap. The way Seattle's playing right now, it's pretty much over. If they somehow manage to make this a game, that would be interesting. Yeah, what a truck right there. God, just plow right through him. Burp, burp, boom. Jeez. I like this guy. He's aggressive. Oh, there goes CMC. Easy money. Easy money right there. Look at that gap. Oh, yeah. You want Barton to stop that? Good luck. He's the only man that could stop him. Good luck with that, as shifty as CMC is. Uh, he re-injured his knee. Did I hear that right? Did he re-injure his knee? Because they said he's been out for the last 3 games with an injury. They didn't say what the injury was. I don't think. I might have misheard the word knee in there. I don't know. Did you guys hear the same thing I did or no? Oof. Giants and Vikings. Who y'all got for Giants and Vikings? Who y'all got for that one? Kirk Cousins over 4,500 yards. Jeez, man. 29 touchdowns. With those 14 picks, though. That's what could make this an interesting game. The Giants defense isn't really known for interceptions, though, this year. But you never know. I mean, all you need is a seat at the table when it comes to the playoffs this year. Anything can happen. It's like the magical kingdom in Disney. Anything can happen, but anything that happens there stays there. So I don't know. I don't see the Giants going any further than that. Even if they did somehow get past uh the Vikings, they would still have to deal with the Eagles, and that's not a fun time right there. With that Eagles offense being the way it is, it's disgusting. So, I mean, frankly, I see San Fran meeting up um with Dallas next week, and then it'll be San Fran versus Philly, NFC Championship. Give him one more block. There you go. Oh, no way! Oh, he wanted that so bad. Jeez. Look at the look at the elusiveness right there. Oh man. Oh, what a drop. Dude, I'm not even a San Fran fan and I felt that one. Sheesh. I felt the frustration for him on that one. I get it, bro. You can't force a play though. Yeah. He's so mad. Oh wow. I can't say I blame him. I'd be mad too if I dropped a pass like that in the end zone. Oof. Number two seed, they're playing like a number one, man. Look at that. Look at that offense. Jeez, that's an offense right there. They have figured it out, y'all. That NFC Championship could get real ugly for Philly. That's all I'm gonna say. They held Seattle to 17. 10 plus win streaks entering the playoffs. Where are we on that list? Where are we on that list? 2015. Did y'all completely forget about us? It's 10 plus seasons. That's why. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Brock Purdy is legit, man. Again? Wow. Tell me that's not Tyler Lockett again. I mean, Charles Cross. My bad. Tell me that's not Charles Cross that went downfield again. I on that. Come on, bro. And y'all wanted us to draft that dude. The amount of penalties that dude has racked up over the past like 2 or 3 years. Come on, man. Just no. I mean, all things considered, isn't having the best game, but he's doing okay. I mean, you can't argue with the first half numbers. It's those second half numbers when San Fran's defense came out to actually play. Ryan's lit into him in the locker room. Look at the closing speed. Wow. That's tough to beat right there. I mean, you could tell why we had so much trouble getting separation against some of these corners. I'm San Fran when we played them. Good call. Good call. It's 4 minutes though. You got two timeouts. Excuse me. I'm proud of CMC. He's going to do it. I mean, it's possible. San Fran still got to get through the Bengals in the Super Bowl or the Bills. I see those two facing off against each other. One of them's going to that Super Bowl, man. The Chiefs could surprise one of them, but I don't think so. They don't have the defense to do it. Not this year. What position adjustments you think we need to make to compete with contenders? Um, that's a lengthy question. Come on, Gino. Come on, Gino. Come on, Gino. Come on, Gino. Oh, I love Gino, man. He's a good guy. But when he's under pressure, he's just so trash, dude. All right. But yeah, that's a lengthy question. First thing to consider is we gotta have a head coach. We don't know who the head coach is gonna be. Um, and the head coach dictates everything. Head coach dictates everything that we do. So each one of them is gonna have their own philosophy and their own way of doing things. And then the coordinators are gonna have their own way of doing things as well. That connects with the head coach. So, depending on those philosophies, that's going to determine what players stay here in Carolina. Then you go from there and you say, okay, well, what players did not stay here? That's what we need to fill. Um, and with the cap situation being what it is, um, I was just informed the rollover from last year is 10 million. So, and we're already sitting at 6 million in the red right now. So with that 10 million rollover, we're sitting at 4 million in the black. Now, you add on the 10 million that I'm thinking about as far as like people that should be cut or released. Um, that puts you at about 15 million, roughly. Sean Chandler is gone. Thank goodness. I was really, really happy to hear that news. Now we can get serious about the backup safety position. Um, oh no, there's nothing there. Nope, nope, nope. Second and goal. All right, but I heard Kenny Robinson also went to Seattle, which I'm not thrilled about because that means we got to replace two safeties, one on the practice squad, one in the third string. So that's not a good thing. Um, I was hoping Kenny Robinson could take over, that spot and step up, from the practice squad up, you know, because I had seen enough of him during training camp and preseason to say, okay, well, maybe this might be a viable candidate. You're also going to have to get a linebacker to help out Frankie Luvu and Shaq. Damian Wilson is going to be gone. That's part of the 10 million that's gone. Um, so we got to have a guy that's primarily a coverage guy. Ooh, that's a sack on a third down and goal. Wow. Wow. Clutch sack right there. Clutch sack. Oh, Pete is not happy. Look at Pete. Oh no. Wow. Um, but yeah, defensive end is also another piece that we need to replace. Gross Matos obviously is not it. So we're gonna have to get that done. But linebacker, you wanted to be primarily 60-40 predominant pass coverage versus run defense, but he should be able to do both and have the speed to do both. Whoever we get. So it has to be an outside guy. Uh, a balanced guy. A balanced guy. That's what we're looking for as a balanced linebacker. Um, so I don't know how many of those fit the bill for a 4-3 right now until I go digging through the draftable players, which I will do starting in February off camera, and then I'll start filling you guys in on what I found in March, and we'll go from there. Um, you say Drew Sanders is a legit linebacker and defensive end? Okay, all right, that's a name that we can take a look at for sure. Um, we'll start there when we start looking for players. Where does he land at? Do you think? Probably. Mm, I don't know, but like I said, I haven't dug into any research yet. Not until we get through the head coaching process and the resigning period. Then I'll start digging into it. It's too early. We got to know what our philosophy is before we start digging. You know. Um, and I'm sure Scott has scouted out a number of possibilities. As far as what type of different philosophies we're going to be dealing with. Based on the interviews he's had with Tapper, with all of the possible head coaching candidates. So we're gonna see what we end up with. Tight end. I think we can wait on tight end. We're not in an immediate situation with tight end. To where we have to upgrade it this year. Trimble and Ian Thomas can get us through 23. I have no problem with that. You are gonna have the one drop a game. That's gonna happen anyway. Um. Oh yeah, that's pass interference. Holy cow! Oh, big yikes! That just gave him a free set of downs right there. Womack, you know better than that, man. Wow. But I would say left guard is an immediate need as well. Backup left guard. I mean, we just lost Corbett, with an ACL tear, and we saw the results of that and how that negatively affected our game against the Saints. Um, with Michael Jordan out there, and I have been warning people about Michael Jordan that he's just not what we want. Um, and I mean, there's your sign right there. Defense wins championships. So I would happen to agree with the people that think we should go defensive heavy here in this draft and just fill it up, man. You know, let's get a corner as well. We have a immediate need at corner number 3 spot. Due to the injuries there. So, um, mm. Now why would you try to hit Metcalf when you know there's a double coverage there? You got other wide receivers. Come on, Gino. But yeah. Jefferson with 1,800 receiving yards this season, led the NFL. Not bad. Barkley, 1,300 rushing yards, fourth in the NFL. Okay. I mean, I've been tracking Barkley though. He's a really, really good running back. But yeah, there's a lot of things dependent on this head coaching spot, man, and we've got to get this right. And with Ryan's out of the running, that that tells me either offensive coordinator gets a head coaching job or Rooney Rule. That's exactly what that tells me right there. And hey, CMC ended up with it. Look at there. That dude's got surefire hands, man. Of course he's gonna come up with that. Yeah, yeah. 17 touches, 136. Look at him flex on the animated picture there. Love it. Oh, good second effort. So that other game starts at 8:15, correct? Let me make sure. Yeah, 8:15. All right. So when you watch the Bengals game, keep an eye open for that defense of theirs because it's gotten a lot better, to be honest. Uh, and it's stronger than Buffalo's. So I could easily see the Bengals and Bills meeting up and the Bengals winning that game just because of that defense of theirs. Um, Plus Buffalo's had a few teams surprise them this year. That were not supposed to get wins against them. I have to look at what teams those were. I don't have it immediately brought up right now. Um,
Who's playing, Corey?
it was San Francisco beat Seattle.
They beat Seattle?
Yep. Okay, so with Buffalo, um, they actually got beat by the Dolphins earlier on. The Dolphins are a playoff threat. How's it going, man?
That's it. I heard you, but I couldn't see you at first. I was like,
Yeah.
switched over.
I got my friend here in the room with me here, so you I'm streaming right now. But Buffalo actually beat um the Ravens, the Chiefs. So, Buffalo's legit. The thing is, the Vikings beat them in overtime recently. You know, um, the Lions played them close. The Browns played them close. Recently. So, I mean, I just have that feeling that Buffalo could get knocked down. Um, when they finally play the Bengals again. I just have that feeling. Um, that Bengals defense is just it's real strong at the moment. All right, so I'm gonna shift over to NFL Network till the other game starts. So let's see what they're saying. A brouhaha. Okay. I mean, he got his hands off of him on that one play though. That people were asking me if it was uh, a penalty or not. So I don't know, man. It looked like he got his hands off of him just in time though. Seattle played well first half. Don't know what happened second half. I was listening on radio. basically San Fran just dominated Seattle. Is what happened. They got Brock Purdy played a heck of a game, man, and Elijah Mitchell with the broken coverage there, got the easy touchdown. You got a couple others that were wide open touchdowns and stuff like that. So, I mean, it's been a very interesting game. It really has. Debo Samuel just doing what he does. Um, I don't know who's been working with Brock Purdy, man. Dude's he looked nuts, man, in this game. Uh, the Bills have only lost once to the Dolphins at home. Tua's got a concussion. Uh, let's see. You got two Miami offensive linemen that are not doing well right now. Three, actually, two of them questionable. Teddy Bridgewater has questionable with a knee and a finger injury. Bradley Chubb with an ankle and a hand injury. I mean, Miami's just beat up, man. Look at this. Yikes. That's another tackle. Jeez, man. I mean, you gotta question what's going on with some of these injuries going into this Buffalo game. I got Buffalo winning that thing, man, for sure. The Dolphins are just too beat up for that. Giants are 2-1 in the playoffs versus the Vikings all time. Kirk Cousins is 15 for 20 in playoff games in his career. So, looking at the injuries there, you got Harrison Smith, the safety, with a knee injury. Iwagwu with an illness. Okay. So, not too many injuries there. But still a very interesting injury list, though. Keep an eye on. Let's see. You got Brock Purdy, 18 for 30, 332 yards, 3 touchdowns. Rushing touchdown in this game. For San Francisco. First rookie with 4 total touchdowns in a playoff game. So, I mean, he made history today. I mean, way to go, Brock Purdy. Very impressive. And I think they've got that offense figured out, though. Yeah. 41-23. Yeah. That's pretty much it. Let's see. Nobody off that Jaguars squad that really warrants attention as far as inactives. Bengals have a guard out, but that was it. Um, Cowboys are tied for the second longest postseason history playoff losses streak. Oh wow! You don't know why you always getting carried away pulling for the underdog. Yeah, I feel you, man. Christian McCaffrey, 15 rushes, 119 yards. Oof. Wow. Debo, big numbers. 130 yards. That's what happens if you don't contain Debo. Metcalf, 10 catches, 136 yards, 2 touchdowns. That's Metcalf doing what Metcalf does. I mean, it's Debo Samuel versus Metcalf in that game, and both of them went off, man. So, um, let's see. Ugh, excuse me. Yeah, Teddy's got a knee and a finger injury right now. Questionable. CMC was a beast tonight. Yeah, he was. Bills elevated a wide receiver to their active squad. Interesting. Let's see. Mike Williams. Mike Williams is an inactive for the Chargers. Interesting. Something to pay attention to. Panthers are interviewing Eagles offensive coordinator Shane Steichen for the head coaching position today. That just hit NFL headlines. We're also going to interview Lions offensive coordinator Ben Johnson for the head coaching position Wednesday. So that just hit uh, NFL news here. Texans are interviewing the Eagles offensive coordinator Shane for the same position as well. Um, so that's an interesting thing right there. I apologize. Don't really need to take that, so. Um, as you can tell, my phone just rings off the hook during football season. So, y'all don't mind it, I'm sure. Falcons are looking for a defensive coordinator. Browns are interviewing defensive pass game coordinator / defensive backs Darnell Wilson for defensive position today. Okay. So just something to keep an eye on, guys. That's what's going on. Jets interviewed Eagles pass game coordinator Kevin for offensive coordinator on Friday. So the Eagles guys are in high demand right now. Patriots tight end coach Nick Caley for the offensive coordinator position. Ooh. Jets are getting serious, man. Okay. Titans are looking for a GM. There's a lot going on here. But R2 were the biggest news today. This is why I keep an eye on NFL Network, guys, because you never know. Um, especially with the head coaching position on the line right now. What might pop up? Um, and I had not seen anywhere as far as those two uh people that were going to get interviewed for us anywhere in the Facebook groups or anything. So that's brand new news right there. I'm looking right now. Let's see. Yeah, nobody's posted anything. But I'm pretty sure they're not going to waste time on that, though. Those two that they just mentioned, that'll go up within an hour. I'll bet you. I heard wide receiver Michael Thomas may be released by the Saints here soon. Let's see. Lions are already prepared for next year. um, yeah, the 49ers are starting a rookie today with Brock Purdy. So, a rookie put up those numbers with the starting crew that they have. And, I mean, they have figured out a way to push that offense. You know, it was impressive. We rejected Jim Harbaugh. Actually, I think it's the other way around. I think Harbaugh rejected us. He didn't want to leave Michigan. Um, Other than that, there's not a lot going on. Um, oh, here we go. Frankie Louvu compared to all the 22-23 All Pros. Louvu did not receive a single vote Keep that in mind, y'all. You got Luvu versus a few guys here. Just going by the numbers, you see Luvu putting up 111 tackles versus his predecessors who put up 99 tackles, 109, and 158. 7 sacks versus the 1.5 sacks, 6.5 sacks, 1 sack. 2 turnovers, 1 interception, one forced fumble. Versus the other guys that were 3 turnovers, 3 interceptions for him for the Buffalo man. 1 interception for the Saints defensive captain, and the 1 turnover for the Jets defensive captain. So there you go. I mean, and Luvu never got a single vote, and he was matching these numbers, mind you, in 15 games, not 17, 15 games, and he was doing all this. Everybody else was 17 games. I mean, if you're not impressed by that, come on. Frankie, man. Frankie Luvu, baby. All day. So the list of candidates is Jim Caldwell, former head coach, Frank Wright from the former Colts coach, Ben Johnson, the Lions offensive coordinator, Shane Steichen, Eagles offensive coordinator, Mike Kafka, Giants offensive coordinator, Kellen Moore, Cowboys offensive coordinator, Ken Dorsey, Bills offensive coordinator, DeMarco Ryans, who declined an interview with us after we reached out trying to get permission to get him to interview with us. And Jared Mayo, Patriots linebacker coach. So that's the list. And I mean, with Ryan's out of this list, you got to think it's either going to be Ben Johnson, Shane with the Eagles, or Caldwell that would have the the necessary resume to compete with Steve Wilkes for this job. Um, I got a feeling the Lions are not going to part with Ben Johnson. I just have that feeling. So I'm about ready to rule out Ben Johnson at this point. Until we have officially ruled that we have not given or asked permission to get an interview from him. Excuse me. Wait, until he is officially ruled out, then I'm hesitant to say, man. I think he's going to be ruled out. I really do think so. Little history for you. February 5th, 2012, Giants defeated the Patriots in the Super Bowl. Last playoff win by the Giants. And that was with Eli Manning, by the way. Frankie Luvu sounds like a character out of Scarface. Yeah. So I don't think we're entirely serious with Kafka, Kellen Moore, Ken Dorsey, Jared Mayo. I no, I'm not feeling those names. I don't feel like we're completely serious on those guys at the moment. Um, Shane from the Eagles. I mean, the Eagles coaches right now are so highly sought after that it would be very very surprising if at least two out of the three that have been requested out there, by other teams haven't been interviewed by now. And seriously consider for a spot. And it seems to me like it's the last of that crew that won the Super Bowl in Philly. Um, I just really get that feeling the Lions are not going to want to part with Ben Johnson. I don't think it's going to happen. So, Frank Wright, the Colts coach, maybe. I don't see that as a serious candidate right now. So, you got Jim Caldwell. Jim Caldwell, I could see as a possible contender at this point. Um, with all the offensive coordinators out there, it's either offensive coordinator or Rooney Rule. That's basically what it's coming down to. With Ryan's out of it, that's essentially what we're doing with. And Ryan's is not going to want to leave San Francisco either. So, not with the success they're having right now. I don't see it. Um, we got about 15 minutes to fill. What do y'all want to talk about? Throw out some player names. Let's talk about some stuff. What y'all want to talk about? I'm opening it up to chat. Open topic right now for about 15 minutes. We're interviewing offensive coordinator Shane Steichen today. And tomorrow we're going to interview Lions offensive coordinator Ben Johnson. So, that's the latest right now. Texans are looking at the defensive coordinator from the Eagles. I mean, Lions defensive coordinator Aaron Glenn. That's the first I've heard of him being out there in the ring. Eagles offensive coordinator Shane for the head coaching job in Colts, Indianapolis right now. Falcons request to interview Packers pass game coordinator Jerry Gray for defensive coordinator this week. That's interesting. Eagles defensive pass game coordinator Denard Wilson for the defensive coordinator in Cleveland. So a lot of interviews going on right now. Jets interviewed passing game coordinator for the Eagles, Kevin, for offensive coordinator job. So that's the list right now. I already read out the tight ends coach, for offensive coordinator for the Jets. So, Bears assistant general manager. I don't really care what's going on with the Bears and the Titans right now. That doesn't interest me. The other ones do because you're seeing guys from the Eagles, the Lions getting thrown out there. Those are the two main ones that I've seen, like two or three people of their staffs being interviewed. Um, and you still got NFL coaching agents that still have that fear that black coaches won't get chances despite the Rooney Rule, you know. And I'm sitting here like, well, what more do you want to do? You know, what more can we do? Because it's a challenging situation. It really is. And while there is a small number of them that have succeeded, you know, you would like that number to be a little more uh significant, in the NFL. But you got to hire the people that are qualified for the job too. So, I mean, the Rooney Rule does give them a fair shot, but the thing is, you got to be qualified too. You can't just jump in there as and hire a black coach just because he's black. He's got to have qualifications. And I think Mike Tomlin would be the exception to that because he was just thrown in there right out of the red fire and somehow managed to come out of there a winner, and last this long, which was really impressive if you think about it. Uh, because there's a very, very slim history of that happening. It's like the chances of that are slim and very slim. So, I mean, while you would love to see that happen, you know, uh, I think it's still a matter of qualifications at this point. Black Poppy said, I just read a tweet saying, uh, can we say that the CMC trade was a win considering we haven't used the picks yet? Um, yeah, I suppose so. I suppose so. Um, it depends on what we do with these picks, obviously. You know, um, I think we have some idea of what we want to do with them, but we're waiting on the resigning period to be over with before we know for sure what we want to do with those picks. And it's not an easy thing, trying to figure out what positional picks we have, when we don't know our philosophy. So at the moment, I'm going to say I don't know, you know, in response to that tweet until we know for sure what we're picking, you know, and we get some idea of how much of a success ratio those picks are going to have, going forward with our franchise. You know, um, but for anyone that's coming on in here, welcome on in. Yes, we are doing the Jacksonville game as well. So go ahead and grab some snacks, grab some drinks, join us. Um, and we'll talk about it and all the topics going on in the NFL right now, especially Panthers stuff, obviously, because it's Panthers channel mainly. So, but all topics NFL wise are welcome. But Bozeman has been listed as the priority by our management. I think Tapper himself said that. I think he did. I'm not 100% sure on that. Someone double check me. But I think so. If he did, that is excellent. You know, uh, I think either way, he should be the priority anyway. He's already expressed interest in staying. He loves the Carolinas, and he loves the progress that he's making here, and he just loves the community. He and his entire family. So I would love to see him stay. Um, but yeah, shout out to the real Sunchild, um, David Screws, Lock Poppy. Those are the only ones I see in chat right now. But shout out to anybody that's come through here and watched the stream so far. Appreciate y'all. Um, man, man, oh man, I'm looking at Miami's injuries right now. It ain't looking good for them. It ain't looking good, y'all. That's a long list. So, I can see Buffalo just running over Miami. I would not be surprised if that happens. Alright, so we're getting ready for that Miami game. A commercial on right now. Um, I constantly keep an eye out for just like anything that could be relevant. Um, let's see. Okay, just got word. Jared Mayo informs the Panthers he will not interview for the head coaching job. That is brand new news, folks. Jared Mayo will not interview. Alright, I figured that was a fluke name on there. I didn't take that one seriously. Alright, so you can cross him off the list. You can cross Ryan off the list. So, who else we got? Hmm. I'm looking to see what other people say here. Nothing interesting so far. Ugh. go. Game on, folks. Chargers being a challenge right now, man. There we go. Just so y'all know, Clemson actually has fired their offensive coordinator, and they put in a new offensive coordinator, Riley. So keep an eye out for Clemson offensive players in the future here that want to play for Riley if he does well. Um, that's just an update right there. Oh, they got Evan Ingram. They got an offensive lineman for Clemson too. Oh wow. Oh wow. And by the way, folks, Travis Etienne actually ranks ninth among running backs right now. I just want y'all to know this. Trevor Lawrence has a 66 completion percentage, 4,113 yards, 25 touchdowns this year. That's a heck of a number right there. Uh-oh. Oh no, that's a pick already. That's not a good start. Oof. Oh, Trevor. Fake the Etienne. That was a slant over the middle. Was what that was going to be. Yep. It's early though. It's early. Excuse me. I see the Chargers winning this thing though. Honestly. Oh, there's Eckler. That's a touchdown. Wow. That was fast. Even if he didn't, he's going to the next two plays. I don't know. Did you get in? Yeah. Yep, he's in. pass deflection made it happen, man. 97. Wow. Oh. Oh, wow. Breaking news, breaking brews, breaking news. Sean Payton. Sean Payton. Breaking news, folks. Cardinals received permission to speak with Saints Sean Payton. And Payton also has an interview looming with the Broncos. Big breaking news right there. As per Ian Rappaport. Alright, y'all keep an eye on that one. Alright, here we go. Alright, so one of the main reasons I wanted to cover this Jacksonville game is because I wanted to show you guys what Trevor does, you know, with his RPO plays. And some of these plays came from Clemson's playbook that he brought up to the NFL. So I'm gonna kind of highlight which ones I see that I recognize. I'll point them out to you guys. And that was Brandon Sheriff that missed that block, by the way, and allowed him to get the pass deflection. So blame Brandon Sheriff for that interception. Oh, what a throw! Yeah, that is honestly true. He is a hybrid, though. He's lost a little weight. He used to be a lot bigger than that. But he had that tight end weight about 5, 6 years ago. There's a little swing pass. That's one of those plays that Clemson does with the RPO a lot, and it's a very quick tempoed throw. So you'll notice he'll have a 2 to 3 step drop and then whoop right into his hands. Look at this 1, 2 step drop, boom. right into his hands. Didn't waste any time. That's a Clemson staple play right there. Not there. Okay. Look how many people are in the box right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people in the box. Here comes Etienne. There he goes, baby. That's that Etienne speed. Let's go. Love those blocks right there. Love it. You got those big guys that open up those sweep plays, and that's one of the major staples as well. When you're running an RPO, you got big body blockers. Look, and yeah, that's Ingram. All right, got beat up by a veteran. 8 sacks, 2 forced fumbles, 2 fumble recoveries. Yeah, big name guy right there. They're bringing a little less pressure. Ooh. Yeah, that's a helmet to helmet. Wow. Ooh. Y'all missed that flag, didn't you? Y'all missed that penalty right there. Yikes. Yeah, it's not going to be enough. Ugh. 4th down. Oh, they're going for it. They converted 51% of 4th down attempts under Doug Peterson. Huh. Here we go. Picked off. Oh, wow. Mm. Oh, Trevor. What is going on with you, dude? What is going on? Oh, that is not a good way to start a game. Oh, no. So I'm seeing a post by Mike Jones asking why. I think we all know the answer to that one. Um, yeah, Doug getting into the face of the ref right there. That was because of the helmet to helmet miss right there. That's exactly what that was. That's pass interference. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's pass interference. Even Trevor thinks it was. What? Oh, wow. Oh, nice juke. Very nice juke. Oh, wow. Nice catch. Except for the fact that he wasn't in. Chargers have built a pretty good team, man. I mean, as good as every Chargers team has been, they just keep falling short, though. Carter is burning that corner, man. Just every time. Jeez. It's getting burnt toasty. How'd you say that last name? I can't even pronounce that last name. There's like 2 or 3 of these guys I can't even pronounce the last name of. Joe Lombardi, the offensive coordinator. Beautiful sidearm throw. Herbert's good, man. This dude's legit. That beard, though. Five-time Pro Bowler. I mean, there's a reason this man's a captain. So. Hmm. Yes, he was. That should have been a touchdown. Nope. Not happening. Okay, 10-0. Trevor, you got some work to do, buddy. Okay. We got 2 names off the list so far. Panthers will not host DeMarco Ryans. And we've also eliminated Jared Mayo. He's not going to interview with us. So, Demeco was the one that we needed to pay attention to because of the recent success today. That's the main competition that he's got. Steve Wilkes, to get the head coaching job. There's a lot of offensive coaching minds on that list, so we'll see. Okay. During the next commercial break, we'll talk about the DeAndre Hopkins information there that has popped up. But let's focus on this game right now. Ugh. Herbert has 4,700 passing yards, but they both have over 4,000 this season. So, how am I feeling about this game so far? Trevor is not off to a good start. He's got to recover here, man. And the Chargers defense are centering in on Etienne. So they're forcing Trevor to throw this ball. Trevor's offensive line is not completely a full deck of cards, like we had this year. So it's going to be tough for him against two or three veteran pass rushers that the Chargers have. So he's going to be forcing a lot of balls that he does not want to throw, such as the one you just saw. And I can't say I'm surprised to see 10 points on the board for the Chargers. They're very quick in turning those turnovers into points this year. So, Chargers have a very quick offense, and it's not surprising to see them do as well as they have with Eckler. And that's that pressure from that side again. I'm not too thrilled about the missed helmet to helmet penalty that was never thrown. I'm also not thrilled about the fact that there was also a pass interference that they missed too. And they also missed a holding just then. Oh, that should be a penalty. Where's the flag? Are you serious? How? How is there not a flag on that? You're kidding me. If you're a Jaguars fan right now, you are going ballistic at the fact that they're not throwing flags right now. So, um, that's ridiculous, man. One begins to wonder if these refs are Chargers biased. Hmm. We'll see. It's a long game. We'll see. I don't like that though. I'm gonna be real with you. Don't like that at all. I'm all about fairness and keeping the game competitive and honest, you know? So that was not it. Uh, I do like the Chargers as an organization. However, today I do wish to root for the Jaguars. Mainly for the fact that the Jaguars have not been in a playoff game in forever. And the other reason is because of there's about 3 or 4 Clemson people in that roster. Plus there's a few players on both teams that I really, really like. So this is a really interesting game to watch, for sure. Whoa, guys, come on now, calm down. Yeah, the offensive lineman that was supposed to block him actually pulled to the left. So good stop, not allowing him to get the yards after the catch there. That's a batted ball. Okay, okay. Ooh, he was getting doubled and he still knocked that ball down. That is crazy. I kind of hope we give Sam another chance. Yeah, I agree. I completely agree, Lock Poppy. Um, I think he's earned it. Um, oh, I was going to mention DeAndre Hopkins wants a trade, and with 15 million, it was suggested that we give up a third and TMJ for DeAndre Hopkins. Now, here's the thing: I love Clemson players, but the thing is that his contract would go up and up and up and up and up. That's the problem. And eventually you got to pay the man. So I with the types of contracts that DeAndre Hopkins has gotten over the last 5 years, I don't know that it's a good idea. That's just me. I really like TMJ right now, and I would let him develop. You know. Plus, DeAndre Hopkins is in the lower part of his career now. He's kind of over the mountaintop and going downhill. So, I do agree that DJ and DeAndre Hopkins would make a nasty duo. I do agree with that. But we need that third for a defensive pick right now. The thing is, man, we got a lot of needs to fill right now. That's pass interference. Throw the flag. Thank you. There it is. About time. Yeah, there it is. Asante Samuel Jr. has been known for like pass interference flags and stuff like that. Oh, that might be offensive. That might be offensive. What is going on with these refs today? If anything, that's offensive. And you don't throw a flag for that? He's basically giving him a bear hug. How do you not flag him for that? Who are these refs? Very impressive game called by Ronaldo Hill there. I like what I'm seeing, you know. That's 3 picks. 3 picks in 1 quarter. What? What the heck is going on? 3 picks by the same guy. I don't believe what I'm seeing right now. Wow. Jump the route. That is crazy. Yep, yep. That's either 13 or 17 on the board for the Chargers. Yeah. This defensive coordinator for the Chargers is calling a heck of a game. You got to give him some respect. That is amazing. And that's exactly it. They were talking about how they were taking away his short routes, and that was yet another example of it. You know, so Asante Samuel Jr. is the guy getting all these picks. He's from Florida State. Y'all remember him? He was a first rounder. Yep, number 26. Touchdown. There's Eckler. Oh, Trevor's pissed. Look at him. He's doing a good job of not showing it, but he's pissed. Oh yeah, Eckler 1-on-1 versus a smaller corner. Oh yeah, Eckler wins every time. Wow. Who is this defensive coordinator of theirs? Very impressive. Very impressive game planning. I mean, wow. Weeks 9 through 18, he only threw 2 picks, and he's already thrown 2 in just the first quarter. Yikes. That's not good, y'all. Hmm. Come on, Trevor, you got this, man. I've seen him get out of worse. I have seen this man get out of worse in Clemson before. Trust me. Trevor ain't done yet. Block in the back. Okay, that's just your standard block in the back right there. Everybody gets flagged for that. Oh, those Jags fans ain't happy with the refs right now. I can't say I blame them. Yeah, he's frustrated. Come on, Trev. Calm down. You got this. There we go. Nice. Good recovery pass right there. Let him build up that tempo a little bit. Let him build up that chemistry. You go see it. This man ain't done yet. Derwin James Jr. It's been a while since Jacksonville's even been in the playoffs either. Correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't Asante Samuel Jr. a first round pick? He was a highly sought after corner, from what I remember. Top 15 player. Let's see what we got going on in the old Facebook news right now. Anything new? ETN. Oh, no. That's a sack. Yikes. Yeah, that O line for Jacksonville is just not it. Yikes. That is just not it, man. They really need O line help. Desperately. I mean, this is just yet another example of why I'm telling y'all. You got to have an offensive line. You got to have depth at the offensive line. If you don't, these defensive ends will take advantage of you. These pass rushers will eat you alive, especially the Pro Bowlers, that have been around for a good 4 or 5 years. They will run you over. I will say this for Jacksonville's defense: they're doing a really good job of shutting down Eckler and their other running back as well, and forcing Herbert to throw it. But unfortunately for them, Herbert's been on fire today. So, okay, he's all right. Everett. Oh, yeah, that's that back leg. Mm. Ouch. There it is. That is Herbert bailing him out again. I mean, that's the downside to that offensive game plan. You know, that defensive game plan. If you're Jacksonville, is Herbert will find his way out of those situations. Uh, and for the most part, Trevor has too. So, well, up until then, about time Josh Allen got involved. All right, they need some defensive plays, man. Yeah, tight end trying to block Josh Allen. Good luck with that. That usually doesn't end well. Turn the levy. Here comes that Herbert magic. There it is. My goodness. Yep. Chargers have full control of this game right now. There's no question. Easy. Easy money for Herbert. Mm-hmm. Oh, nice. Nice pass. Herbert is on fire today. He's looking good right now, man. Not even gonna lie to you. About time they called somebody.
My name is Velma.
Nice pass deflection right there, Matt. Beautifully done. Good jump on that, too. Touchdown. 24-0. Man, this game is wild. They got the book on that Jacksonville defense now. No question about it. All right. Wow. That's all the times the Chargers and the Jaguars have actually won championships. Right there. What's going on, David? I'm actually streaming right now, still. But
Oh, I thought you were done. I'm sorry. I thought you were done.
no,
My
you're
bad.
good. You're good. Stream can hear you. What you think about this Chargers game right now, man?
Yeah, I'm listening to this. Wild.
That is crazy. Oh wow. There goes Agnew. What a return, boy. Dang.
Man, I can't believe the Chargers are putting on this many points.
Asante Samuel Jr. from Florida State. First
Yeah.
round pick. This dude's
Is
got
that the brother?
3 interceptions. No, he's a
Is that the brother of Is that the brother of Asante Samuel?
Yep.
Oh,
Yep, sure is.
gosh, he's gonna be a beast. Looks like.
Yep.
All right, I'll let you go, man. I know you're streaming. That's my fault. Sorry about that.
Oh, you're good. You're good. You're good.
All right.
You
Bye.
can hang around. Oh, that was so close to another pick. Oh no. Oh no. Oh wow, Trevor. Yikes. No flag? Are you kidding me? How many more plays are you going to not flag this dude? This is garbage. Oh no, David, you're fine. You are perfectly fine. You can interrupt while I'm streaming anytime, buddy. I welcome it. Doug Peterson is just giving these refs absolute heck, and they deserve it. That is awful how many missed flags in this game. Again? Dude, the same dude again. What the heck? What are we witnessing right now? Dude! This dude's a pickoff machine today. That is insanity. Oh my god. What the heck? I've never seen anybody have Trevor's number like this dude has so far. I mean, that's wow. Weeks 9 to 16, he only had 2 picks, Trevor Lawrence. In just this amount of time, he's had 4 picks and all 4 of them to the same guy. This is blowing my mind. I'm not even sure how to react to this. He has got Trevor figured out. This dude's done his freaking homework, man. Give him credit. Excuse me. Yeah, insane is right. I have never seen Trevor this like I don't even know the word for it. I've never seen this happen before. Because Trevor has pretty much dominated everybody he's faced up against. You know, granted his offensive line hasn't exactly been protecting him well enough. You know, and I did say, that offensive line is not strong enough to support a playoff run. You know, but he does have enough weapons that he can make do. And make a wild card, which he did. Um, the thing is, man, you got to have that offensive line, otherwise you're not going to make a deep playoff run. The amount of times there's been no flags for pass interference is infuriating. If you're a Jaguars fan, it's absolutely infuriating. There was a missed helmet to helmet. There was a missed pass interference twice, at least 2 or 3 times in this game. Uh, one of those was actually an offensive pass interference. They didn't call that either. Oh, Sawyer. Sawyer? I never could get his pronunciation of his name right. I remember him, though. He was a draft pick. First round. As well. Offensive line pick. So, tackle, if I believe right. Am I right about that? TCU? It was either TCU or it was Oklahoma State. I don't remember which one. But I do remember that name. Yep. Oh, man. There's been a few defenses that have actually figured Trevor out over the years. Alabama's defense was one of them. Notre Dame, to a degree, figured him out back in college. And that Syracuse game was just a lucky break for Syracuse, really. Because we did not keep the foot on the gas at the time. When you're talking NFL, you know, of course, some of the major defensive players have figured him out. But you know, it's been a very quiet second year for him. To where he's been able to handle his business out there and get it done. All those starts at right tackle. Okay. Absolutely. Punt this thing. Oh no! Oh no! That's another turnover! What is going on with these turnovers today? This is insanity. Are you kidding me? Oh, that's fair catch interference. That's fair catch interference. Where's the flag for that? Oh, come on, man. These refs are horrendous today. Wow. That was fair catch interference. The refs, dude. If you're a Jags fan right now, you are going absolutely ballistic at the refs. I don't blame them one bit for booing the refs right now. I don't blame them one bit. Man, that's crazy. It's funny if you're a Chargers fan or if you're not a fan of either team, but if you're a Jags supporter, you're highly pissed off right now. Yeah. They work so hard to get to the playoffs, man. Only to encounter this. Oh, wow. Yeah, you don't need 7 right now. Just get 3. Just get 3. He was wide open in the back of the end zone. Just lob it over the top. Oh, he had it. All he had to do was stick his hands up. It was a little high though. It was a little high. I give him credit. $27-0. Man, if I didn't know this game was gonna go this way, yikes, man. I don't think anybody predicted the way this game is going. Nobody. If you did, you need to go play the Powerball right now. Real talk. All right, so Jared Mayo, he's not interviewing for the Panthers job. Neither is Ryan's. So, the Raiders have begun shopping Derek Carr. There are possible trade partners out there. The Commanders are interested in him. So far, it looks like the Rams might be interested in him. Oh no, Washington, Panthers, and Jets are interested in him right now. Okay, so it's Washington, Panthers, and Jets interested in Derek Carr right now. Washington's already chosen their quarterback, so it's probably going to be the Jets. The Jets will likely end up with him if we stick with Sam Darnold. But I think we will most likely make the move and try to get Derek Carr, knowing our team philosophy and our history. So, knowing we have 15 million, you know, it's probably going to be a reality, folks. How do y'all feel about that? Man. Excuse me. Okay. ETN got you 3. All right, Trevor. Good 5. Like it. You got to rely on more than just out routes. The out routes are working for you, but you got to go further. Oh my god, wide open? Are you serious? Come on, man. Wow. I threw it behind him. And Trevor's just not having a good day. Yikes. That's running into the kicker too, by the way. We get a flag for that too? My god. These refs are useless in this game. "32 seasons. The last time the Steelers and Patriots both missed the playoffs. Wow. Oh! And one of those guys had caught that pick and ran that in. Jags fans would have went ballistic. That's crazy, dude. Oh, good job, Jenkins. So close. And there's Herbert bailing them out of trouble again. Offsides. Oh no, not again. Wow. That did not work at all. Gotta work on the timing of that play right there. Jeez. 2-minute warning. There's nothing to watch right now. There's literally nothing to watch except for a bunch of turnovers. Trevor Lawrence on the first two drives. 3 completions, 2 interceptions, 7.3 passer rating. Yikes. Oh, man. That's horrible. Alright, so here's a good Panthers trivia question. What was the first Panthers jersey you ever owned? For me, it was Luke Kuechly. Whoa! Okay, midfield. Asante Samuel Jr. just has his number, man. It's insane. Absolutely insane. There we go. There's Etienne. That's Etienne doing what he does best right there. Just turning on the Jets. Dude's a beast. What in the heck? I don't even think the defender even got his gloves up on that one. Did he? Oh, yeah. Yeah. He pushed him out of the way right as he was catching it. Yep. He did get the hand in there. Oh, can we get a flag for roughing, please? No flag for roughing? You're serious. If I was Doug Peterson, I would be furious. There's no excuse for that. Okay, that's 3 picks. 3 picks by him. Who got the fourth one? Somebody else got the fourth one. There it is. There it is. Nice swing pass. Oh my god. They're shutting down these third and shorts, man. That's impressive. I'm starting to understand why the Chargers made it as far as they have. I really am. This is impressive. And there's a lot of offenses that are relying on that short pass. With the RPO. So with the Chargers figuring out a way around it, okay, where do you go from there? What do you do now? Trevor's got to open his playbook up a little bit here and figure out something new. There it is. There it is. Good play. Good play, Trevor. You got this, Trev. Come on, man. Force, false start, right? Oh, okay. Chargers first time out. Okay. Good drive so far. The Chargers have really overcome a lot to get where they are. Nice tackle. And Samuel Jr. is the truth, man. Look at this guy. Trevor can't find a way around him. He's going to have to. 9 for 23. Youch. Nice catch. Yes. I told you, he has found his way out of worse than this. I told y'all. Y'all watch Trevor. This ain't over yet. This is a long way from being over. If Jacksonville's defense starts stepping it up in that second half, watch what happens, man. This could get to be a real interesting game by that fourth quarter. It's only a 20-point game right now. Only a 20-point game. That's exactly what Trevor's thinking right now. He said, I gotten out of worse than this garbage, man. Come on. Give me my man Evan Ingram back there. Yes, sir. Helmet to helmet. And no flag. You're kidding me. Again. Do these refs have a heartbeat? Are they all Helen Kellers out here? Come on, guys. Where's the flags? God, that's awful. You would think the yellow flags would be flying today, man. With all the stupid penalties that they missed. It's outrageous. Okay, Sawyer's back. Yeah, he is a tackle. Alright. Interesting first half. This is what's really going to test Jacksonville. Do you have the mantle to get out of this? You know, It's put up or shut up time for Jacksonville. How badly do you want this? You know, show up, prove it. You know, don't let these guys run you over. Take back control. Make this a game. I want to see it. I want to see Trevor just pull out some plays out of the playbook that they're just not looking for. And really turn this thing back around. That's what I want to see. Are you gonna watch the divisional round as well? Yeah. Will I cover any of them? That will depend on the games and what time and day I have available to do so. I'm not sure if that's actually going to happen or not, but we'll see. You know. Yeah, I mean, it's obvious what is going on with this game. Is, Trevor relies on the RPO. Yep. Yep. Tampa too. He's exactly right. That's exactly what it was. Um, Alright, so realistically with the RPO, what you got is big, strong guys up front. And you got to have an offensive line that can protect you if you're going to run the RPO. And it's got to be 60-40 run predominant over passing predominant. And the reason why is because a lot of those plays are based off of swing passes and little screen passes that are dump offs, into the backfield, to your wide receivers, to your running backs, and, to whoever you want to put out there, to run the play. And that's the thing, like, it gets more creative as you go along. But, with that being said, you can create counter plays for people, for Travis Etienne to run. You can create little screen passes. You can create all kinds of little things, within that 5 to 7 yard range. And the rest of these guys that you get that are good at yards after the catch will do the rest for you. Trevor's got the weapons. There's no question about that. That's why he's there. There hasn't been very many defenses that have figured that out. Credit to the Chargers defensive coordinator for figuring it out. So, that being said, the way you figure it out is you got that Tampa 2 defense. And the Tampa 2 defense basically takes away all those little zone gaps, that you would normally have. So, essentially, you're looking at a lot of those, like, 5 to 7 yard short passes are just gone. They're not there anymore. So what it forces Trevor to do is it forces him to throw it down the field, and get more aggressive. Medium and deep passes is what you're going to have to throw. And it forces you to pull out plays from the NFL playbook, which I'm not sure that Jacksonville has the plays that are necessary to keep that going in their playbook. We'll see, though. Yeah, there's a lot of football left. But what I'm telling you is I don't know what the Jaguars offensive playbook looks like, outside of the RPO. There's a lot of questions there because before Trevor came along and revolutionized the offense into the RPO, everybody was going, okay, well, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Because it was basically just run, punt, run, punt. Nobody, a lot of short passes, overthrown passes. It was just a bunch of garbage. Nobody knew what Jacksonville's offense even was supposed to look like, And then Trevor came along and fixed it with the RPO that he took from Clemson's playbook. So, and you've seen a few of those plays being run. I pointed out a couple of them. Those were staples of Clemson's offense, and you'll see a lot of it. All right, so that in mind, if if the Chargers want to continue that kind of success, they'll want to stick with the Tampa 2. They'll want to stick with that type of aggressive defense. Goodness, I'm tired. This is winter weather. It does that to me, man. But what Trevor's got to do is he's got to think outside the box and start using some of these NFL plays in that playbook. You know, I've seen him get out of way worse than this, and he's been successful. So, I mean, the thing is, man, I've seen crazier things happen with Trevor. Don't count this dude out yet. You saw a touchdown in the last 2 minutes there. He's not done. He's going to play you until the final whistle. That's just who he is. He's going to give you, he will give you his best until that 000 hits. That's who Trevor is. And I respect the heck out of that. Because that's who the Panthers were in 2015. You know, and that's what I want to get back to as a franchise. Is that mentality right there. You know, give everything we've got. And I think Wilkes' crew, you know, when he took over, got us back to that. You know, and showed us, you know, what that looks like to a small degree. Once we get a full deck of cards, you know, with our team, we'll be back, man. We will. I got faith. Third largest by a road team in the first half at points wise in NFL history in the playoffs. Seems they're making history, man. It's crazy. 10 for 24, 77 yards, and 1 touchdown. Yikes, Trevor. I'm going to need to see more than that. And these refs better wake up. Because they are calling a garbage game today. Absolutely garbage game. There we go. There's Jacksonville's defense. Right out of the gate. Making a statement. That's what I was hoping to see right there. And if they continue to make a statement like that for the next 3 drives, that could put Trevor back in this thing. And give him opportunities. So, that's encouraging right there. Nicely played right there, too. You had like 2 or 3 guys out there ready to shut that down. They want this. You could tell they want this. Look at that energy they're bringing out there. Okay. 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 The actual flag? What a shocker. You're kidding. Where? There's no off. This ref. Dude, these referees. Where is the offsides? I didn't see it. These refs are Chargers biased, man. This is horrendous. Herbert's very impressive when he goes through his reads. I do agree with that. He's got a great pocket presence, too. That is true. Good. You're going to have to put one guy on him and just make sure he doesn't do anything with it. Oh, nice pass breakup. Okay. Cat's down here. He's in it. My cat has joined the stream. Her name is Zoe. Hey, Zoe. Hey, girl. Hey, girl. Hey. All right. Fourth down. Here we go. That's the beginning of turning this game around. Right there. For Jacksonville. There's that good girl. That is the beginning of turning this game back around for Jacksonville, man. You got to show up defensively on the first drive. Done. Now, Trevor, it's your turn. Show up. Let's start improvising. Start using some NFL type plays, and let's see if we can push the limits here. Hey, Chloe. Hi. Hi. Hey, sweet girl. Hey. Hey, Zoe. Hi. Don't Zoe. Uh-huh. I'm trying to keep an eye on my cat. I got wires galore down here, and my cat might try to chew on one of them. So I'm just kind of keeping an eye on him. So if you're wondering why my attention is a little diverted right now. Zoe. Hey. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. Give me that tail. Give me that tail. Yeah. Give me that fluffy tail. Give me that tail. Yeah. I got your tail. I love my cat. She's a goofball, but she's great. Yeah. Stick to their game plan? That hasn't been working real well. 67 points scored in the first. Nice pass. Come on, Trev. There we go. Nice. Okay. That's a good start. Good start on this drive. Zoe. 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 Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, it's a kitty. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, wow. I'll take another look at that play. Um, I think he did run into his own man there. Uh, Will Trevor make the comeback? We shall see. We shall see. I mean, this is the start to a comeback, man. Right here. And I don't know, man. Yes, beautiful play. Get Etienne involved in that draw play, man. Yeah, yeah. That's beautiful. Doug Peterson knows what he's doing, man. He's already won a championship. A Lombardi. So beautiful. Nice, nice, nice. All right. Good. Good short pass right there. They're starting to get into the medium coverage range, so it opens up the short range. And what that does is it allows Trevor to do little things like that right there that you're seeing. Those little dump off passes to Kirk, the little short pass to Evan Ingram maybe over the middle, stuff like that. That is what opened up the tempo for Trevor's offense. And look at that. Yards after the catch. Look at this. That is what Trevor's offense does right there. That's what the RPO is made for. Look at the speed. That's exactly what you're looking for. Up tempo. Exactly. That's what Clemson loves to do. And this is what Trevor took with him up into Jacksonville to the NFL. And just watch the tempo. It gets faster and faster and faster throughout the game. This is what Trevor does, man. He's that good. Look at that throw. Oh, that's right on the money, but he couldn't get it. He's testing him one-on-one again. That's pass interference. What's the flag? Seriously, again? It is disgusting how many times the refs have missed these points. What is going on? Oh my god. All out blitz. Roughing. Finally. About freaking time. Why did it take you this long? No, he's not. He's not even lined up. No, he's not at all. Consistently horrible takes. He's not offsides. I've seen way worse and they haven't called it all year long. That is some garbage. I mean, Jacksonville will take it, but God Almighty, man, I've seen way worse, and I haven't called it. That's oof. And there's Etienne just doing what he does, man. Look at this, beautiful. Look at the chemistry. I'm telling you, Jacksonville won that draft, man. 2 years ago. Jacksonville won that first round. There's no doubt about it in my mind. Putting those two back together in the same offense is terrifying for defensive coordinators. Once these guys have a proper line and they've got weapons, that is terrifying. Nice job, Etienne. Yes. Think about this. Etienne is ranked in the top 10 in running backs already. And this is just his first technical year of NFL play. He was hurt his entire first year. So this is technically his first year. Full season. This is what he is capable of, ladies and gentlemen. I warned y'all. I warned y'all, didn't I? I've been watching this dude for a while now. Offsides. What? What is this garbage? Okay, refs. Okay. Alright. Y'all have had your fun. Now let Trevor have his. Okay, yep. Yep, that is the way game. Okay, fair enough. That's clear. That's a clean one. Wide open. And the comeback is on, baby. Let's go. Okay, Trev. And you got Etienne sitting down below as a check down. Just in case, you know? Yes, indeed. Here comes Trevor. Love it. I told you Trevor's gotten out of worse than this. That's going to revitalize that Jaguars defense. Watch this. They're coming back. Okay. I've seen way worse than that, and they haven't called it all year long. God, nice tackle. All right. What a pass by Herbert. Great pass. Oh, that ball was loose. Uh-huh. They knew. They knew. That's exactly what they That's exactly why they lined up so quickly. They want they didn't want people to challenge that thing. That's incomplete. Oh shoot. Oh wow. Yeah, they did. Good block. Yeah. That dude would not go down, man. Look how big that dude is. Guy's a tank. Look at this guy. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Jaguars it took to take this guy down. My God. What a tank. Eckler isn't, though. You get about 3 guys on him, he's going down. Before he ever gets going. You gotta be quick, though. Because if Eckler gets out of the backfield, you're in trouble. Because that man runs straight downhill. And he's a bull. There it is. Yeah, good pressure, Jacksonville. Good pressure. Love it. Excellent pressure. 73 did not have a chance right there. He just blew right past him. Like he wasn't even there. Oh, wow. That's a punt. And we got ourselves a ball game, folks. Let's go. Ooh. If he doesn't make this just became a big, big game. It's good. Okay. Uh-huh. Exactly. That's the difference between these two offenses. Right there. That O line. Chargers line is much, much bigger and stronger. Yeah, Herbert is something else, man. I like this guy. They really found a winner with him. I'm very impressed. Are you sure you want to take this thing out of the end zone? Um, okay. 8 for 9, 68 yards, 1 touchdown, no picks in one drive. See, that's the proper numbers for Trevor right there. That's what he's truly capable of doing. Not those first half garbage numbers. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, ETN. Look at that dude dodging people like the Matrix. Yeah. I freaking love ETN. The first time I laid eyes on that dude, I just knew he was special. I knew it. During that Clemson spring game, that first one I saw him in, I was like, this dude is electric. We got a baller right here. Yeah. I literally said that day, the first day I saw him, I was like, this dude's gonna be a pro bowler. I literally spotted it. I called it. Am I wrong, folks? Look at that. Oh yeah. Hey Derrick Henry, you got some competition, buddy. Look at this. Yup. Yup. Let's go, Travis. That's my dude right there, man. That's my dude, making me proud as a Clemson fan right now. Love it. Oh! Wide open, bruh. Oh my god. This dude is changing Jacksonville's culture. He is completely changing it. Oh my god. this works. Pass interference, flag, please. What? How? Again? How many... Dude, how many times is this dude not gonna get caught for... Disgustingly good, man. Oh my god. And on Joey... Okay. Okay. At least they called a flag on something. I'll take it. I'll take it. Man. Yeah, that's pass interference right there. That should have been flagged too. My God, man. Jacksonville has every right to complain about the refs today. Every right. But you know what? They're not using it as an excuse. That's the type of leader that Trevor is. Look at that. I love it. I love every bit of this. Yes! What is happening right now? Jacksonville's about to actually pull off an upset? They might do it, guys. They might. I'm a believer right now. Look at that smile on Trevor. That's confidence right there. He's got his confidence back. Oh yes. This is wild. Yo, I'm enjoying this. This is great. This game's great. I love every part of this. You know what's funny is all the anti Trevor Lawrence people were just talking so much trash on social media like 30 minutes ago, and now all of them are dead silent. It's so funny to watch. It is. Y'all ain't got nothing to say right now, do you? He just shuts up all the haters. He doesn't even have to do anything. He just plays his game and he just shuts up all the haters. It's beautiful. I love it. Oh my god. This is crazy. Man, to think this dude came back from 3 picks. 3 picks. And he's doing what he's doing right now. That is the definition of rebounding as a quarterback and just playing your game and just doing what you do. This dude deserves the credit that is due to him. That's a false start. Thank you. About time. I was about to say, if they called the offside on that, I would definitely call these refs biased at that point. Because the amount of calls that were not thrown in this game, and then, an obvious false start right there. Come on. It's almost obvious. Nice pass. Credit to Herbert, man. He's not going to let this game get away either. He's not going to let this lead go. He's a tough competitor. If Trevor wants this game, he's going to have to earn it. Meaning you cannot take your foot off the gas. And that defense has got to keep putting up stops just like that one right there. If you want to stay in this thing. Wow. I'm not even a Jacksonville fan, but I am tonight. I am tonight for real. This team is impressing me with their heart and their discipline and just every part of their game. Yes. Walker, you just screwed yourself, dude. You had the sack. All you had to do was just walk away, bro. Is it just me or did that ref just take personal pride in throwing that flag right there? Maybe I'm wrong. That's a sack, yeah. That's all right. That's all right. Step up, get it done. Ooh! God! What a tackle. God, what a mean tackle right there. That dude's pissed. He's like, nope. I am done letting Eckler run circles around us. Nope. 3rd and 9. Let's go, Jags. I want to see Doug Peterson win a ring with Jacksonville at some point, man. That would be crazy. What do y'all think? Would you like to see that happen too? Listen to this crowd. This is crazy. Oh! Throwing him out. You let bailing him out. Mm. Good effort, secondary. Good effort. I give you all credit. That O-line did such a good job protecting for just long enough. Yep, he's doubled. Can't go there. Wow. Oh, wow. Making them use their first time out this early. Interesting. That's big. Can y'all imagine what if Jacksonville actually wins this game? After the start they had, that is insane. This is crazy. Wow. Wow. That's another good wild card matchup there. Lamar Jackson against Joe Burrow. Ooh. That is another really good one. Not there. Plain play. What? For what? Oh my god. Okay. Hey. Oh yeah. Nice. Love to see it. These defensive linemen are starting to step up. There we go. Okay. Third and about 5. Third and 4. Come on. Comes the heat. How in the world does Herbert keep doing this, Matt? Amazing. All right, let's count it. 1, 2, 3. Wow. 2.7 release time on that. 2.7. That's what I clocked it at. There's Eckler. Trying to get Eckler more involved again. Trying to get the ball loose. Yep. How often does Eckler actually fumble? Wow. These guys are not screwing around. They're going after Eckler. They're not afraid of him at all. I'm very impressed. Like, I haven't seen anything like this from Jacksonville in a long time. Like, this team wants it, bro. For what, bro? There's. Bro. Oh, wow. A holding call? Is it just me or did that referee seem upset that he declined that penalty? Maybe it was just me. I don't know. Cameron Dicker. Wow. Oh! What is happening right now? The impossible is starting to happen in this game. Dude, this is nuts. Doug Peterson's magic, baby. Doug Peterson's magic. This is crazy. Wow. I have not seen anything like this in a while. Wow, bro. Like, if Trevor has another good drive like he did before, and he starts pushing the field again, dude, Trevor is just that good. I'm telling you guys, he is just that good. Watch and see. What a miracle comeback. Oh. Wow. This is. I've seen some crazy, crazy games from Trevor. This ranks up there. If he manages to win this thing, that definitely ranks up there in the top 5 of craziest games I've ever seen. Wild stuff, man. Wild stuff. What's up? Y'all creeping back there.
I was gonna go. Booby!
Okay, I'm streaming. Huh? Okay. Family friendly, please. Thank you. I sincerely apologize for that.
I do too. I didn't know you were streaming.
That's all good. Does he have a hurt wrist? What? You have a bandage on his wrist? Oh, wow. Can we get a flag for roughing? No? Pass interference again? Thank you. About time. It took forever in a dog's year for this ref to finally call this. Thank you. Should have called at least 5 more of those. Yeah, how more obvious do you need to be to get that flag? God almighty, man. I don't know how more obvious you could get. Wow, man. Nice catch. Let's go, Jacksonville. Come on. Come on. 7 minutes. Oh, he almost swatted that out of his hands, too. Oh, that was so close. What? There's no. What are you challenging, bro? He had the ball. Oh, God. With this roughing crew, that's a catch. Come on. Get control of it. Oh my lord. With this reffing crew being as bad as they are, I don't know, man. Oh boy. I don't know about this one. Wildest stuff ever. It's amazing how you have to be blatantly obvious with your pass interference before these refs will actually call it. I mean, smack dab right in front of the ref's face in order for him to call it. Horrible roughing. I've seen some bad ones, but this ranks up there as one of the worst ref type games I've seen in a while. Okay. Yep. That is correct. It is. Oh, the Chargers are down to one timeout. Oh, wow. Okay. That's huge right there. That's huge. Doug Peterson and Trevor are just licking their chops right now, just saying, "Oh, that's perfect. Give us this situation, baby." Oh yeah. Let's go. I want this upset. I want it. Come on, Jags. Come on, Jags. Y'all won me over today, man. Oh, you gotta throw it in front of him, Trevor. Come on, Trev. It's a little awkward. Oh, yep. Come on, Trev. Blitz, blitz, get rid of it. Beautiful. Money. Oh, he loves Kirk, man. He loves Kirk. Look at the speed. You can tell by the amount of times he's thrown to him. Yup, there he is again. There's Ingram. Took him a while to find Ingram. Can you imagine being a Jaguars fan and just being sitting in those stands after watching that first half and then watching what you're watching right now, man, I couldn't imagine. Oh, oh, yep, that's pass interference. Flag it, please. How do you not call that? This is what, the seventh time in this game? Beautiful. Beautiful. This is going down in the Trevor Lawrence history books right here as one of the best comebacks I've ever seen. My God. Look at that throw. That's Trevor all day right there. Those are the throws I'm used to seeing from this man in a Clemson uniform back in the day. A flag for what? What is even? Oh, it's Bosa again. He's so mad. This dude. He's so mad. Wow. Wow. Okay, in this certain situation, he is right. That is a false start. Okay, yep, that is a false start. Um, is that a holding call? Maybe. It should have been a false start. Yeah, agreed. Man, send Etienne right up the gut. Just send Etienne right up the gut. I would. Yes. Oh my gosh. There's no way. Unbelievable. Look at that reach that Trevor Lawrence has. Look at his arm. My God, dude. Trevor, you're a legend, bro. You're a legend. Consider that he's doing this without even a full deck of offensive linemen. Okay? He's doing this without even a full deck of offensive linemen. Wait till he gets his offensive line set in stone and depth. with the weapons that he's got. That is terrifying. He's doing this after coming back from 3 picks, guys. By Asante Samuel Jr. and 1 pick by another player. 4 picks, and he's pulling this off. Are you serious? The last time that happened was 2020 wild card Ben Roethlisberger. Look at this crowd. Oh my god. I can't even believe what I'm witnessing right now. If he completes this comeback, oh my god. Get him! Get him! Juice! What? Dude! Wow. I'm not even a Jacksonville fan, and I'm just hyped for them right now. I am like exuberantly hyped for what they're doing right now. This is insane. Oh yeah, that's shut down. Nope. 3rd and 14. God, just imagine being a Jacksonville fan right now sitting in that stadium. I can't. I can't, y'all. This game is historic for Jacksonville. Short. That's a punt. Wow. Chargers only have 1 timeout. Jags have all 3, and there's 4 minutes to go. Oh, what? Come on, Trevor. Pull it off, man. Pull it off. Like the legend that you are. I am so proud as a Clemson fan right now. I'm so proud. So proud. I'm so proud. That's my Clemson boys right there. Right there. Pulling off miracles. Just like the old days. God. Man, this makes me feel like I'm watching the national championship game again. It really does. Oh, it definitely has that championship feel to it right now. Wow, that would have been 5 picks. Come on, Trevor. Come on, Trev. Keep that magic going. Yes. Yes, Trevor. Let's go, big dog. Wow. Nice. Nice, Trev. Yes, sir. Good clock awareness. I'd run it. I'd run it. I give it to Etienne. Give it to Etienne. Beautiful catch. Let's go, Trev. Yep. What a drive. What a drive. Wow. Can he do it, folks? Can he pull it off? Oh my gosh. I haven't seen Jacksonville fans this pumped in a long time. It's been a minute. Oh, man. Here we go. This is big. Come on, Trev. Let's go, Trevor Magic. Oh, beautiful play call. Yes. 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 Etienne for first. Etienne for first. Go. Go, go, go. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. Send Etienne right up the middle. Right up the gut. Don't hesitate. Just send him right up the gut. Yeah, I would have too. I absolutely would have too. Trev, I know you wanted the quarterback sneak, but trust Etienne, man. Trust Etienne. Okay. Okay. Good call. Here we go. Yes! 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 Go Etienne! Oh my god, what a play! Oh, brilliant! Yes! Masterful play call. They weren't even looking for it. What'd I tell you, Etienne? This dude is special. This dude is straight up special. I'm telling you. Oh my god, the chemistry and the magic right here between these two. Okay, that's fine. They're trying to kill clock. They're trying to kill clock. That was on purpose. Wow. What a play. This is insane. I love it. I absolutely love it. I am so glad I chose to cover this game. So happy I did. I have not regretted it for a minute. Wow. This is one of the biggest moments in Jacksonville history. You're watching it right now, folks. Wow. Largest comeback wins. 28 points versus the Chiefs. The Colts back in 2013. That's crazy. Come on. Come on. Come on. Put it through. Put it through. Yes. Yes. There's no way. That is insane. Trevor. Yes. Oh my god. Every Clemson fan is just jumping for joy right now. Every one of them. Every one of them. They've seen this about 100 times. Honestly. And now you're seeing it in the NFL. That is unbelievable. And that's no disrespect to Herbert either, because he played it ever. Wow. Now do y'all believe me about Trevor and Etienne? Now do y'all see what I'm seeing right here? I've been trying to tell y'all. This is why I say Jacksonville won that first round of the draft 2 years ago. This is why I say it. Exactly this right here is what I saw happening. God bless. This is incredible. Oh, yes. Y'all boys did me proud today. Y'all boys did me proud. I'm happy. I'm beyond happy. I'm not even a Jacksonville fan, but I'm through the roof happy for you guys right now. I might not be a Jacksonville fan, but I am a Trevor Lawrence and Etienne fan all day long. All day long. And forever. This duo is just incredible to watch. And Jacksonville fans, you're just getting the first taste of it. You're getting the first taste of it this year. One first season of it. You're about to get a lot more under Doug Peterson. Trust me. Doug, you made an incredibly smart choice picking both of these guys. And now you see you haven't regretted it. Brilliant. 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 My gosh. Yes, this score is real, folks. This score is real. That really happened. Imagine being a Jacksonville fan right now in that stadium and witnessing that firsthand. Dude, 28 for 47, 288 yards, 4 touchdowns, 4 picks. Travis Etienne, 20 rushes, 109 yards. These two, dude. Belief. Belief. You heard it from the man himself. Belief. He's right. Etienne! Let's go, my boy! I told you this dude was something special, man. Dude, I spotted it this first day I saw him in the Clemson spring game. I know how to spot this stuff, guys. God. Oh my gosh. I've been trying to tell you, Trevor Lawrence and Etienne are just incredible together. They're incredible together. And there's no plausible way to really describe the energy and the chemistry between these two. It's just you have to see it and witness it, like you guys just did tonight. I mean, that's it's brilliant. That 1-2 punch right there. There's not going to be another 1-2 punch like that in the league in a long time. And Jacksonville Jaguar fans, you are just getting the first taste of it. Get yourselves ready because you're about to go on a run as a team. And it's going to be magical. And I'm going to enjoy every bit of it. I'm not even a Jacksonville fan, but I'm going to enjoy every second of it. And y'all might just have a closet Jacksonville fan after this for a little bit, you know? That's, dude. Was I lying when I said that Jacksonville won that first round of that draft? When they got both of them in the first round? Was I lying, folks? Come on. Now y'all see it in action. Now y'all see what I was telling you. Absolutely incredible. I've never been happier as a Clemson fan and as a Trevor Lawrence and Etienne supporter. And I knew that both of these guys were incredible. I went out of my way to go out and meet both of them during the Clemson fan days on purpose. I waited forever to meet Trevor Lawrence, and it was worth it. Dude's an incredible human being. Very humble gentleman. And I met Travis Etienne as well. I got him to sign my hat, and I also got him to sign my poster. So, and I told him, you're going to do great things. You're going to do great things. I can't wait to see what happens. And uh, just spotting Etienne the first day of his Clemson career before he even got started on spring day. It sent shivers down my spine. It did. I've seen some incredible running backs go through Clemson. I've never seen anything like him. This is Derrick Henry type level special right here. It's Derrick Henry special. And for all the people that were hyped up about Derrick Henry back in the day, y'all ain't seen nothing yet. This is just a warm up between these two. There's a reason why these guys went perfect in 2018 and won a national championship together. I mean, that entire Clemson squad was slaughtering teams, slaughtering them because of these two leading the way and Venables' defense. This is why I keep telling people This is why we need Clemson players. This is why we need Clemson players. I'm going to take this time to make that special pitch right now because this is a perfect example of it right here. Of what happens when you draft Clemson players. Magical things happen that you can't explain. And it really is that amazing. Like, and we got a chance to draft at least one Clemson player in the top 10 this year with a number 9 pick. We better not waste it. We better not waste it, y'all. I'm trying to tell you. There's a defensive end and a defensive tackle available in the top 10. Do not waste this chance. This is the last of Venable's crew. He was the defensive coordinator that shut down the triple option of Georgia Tech and put them into negative numbers. Negative numbers, ladies and gentlemen. No other defensive coordinator has ever done that in the history of college football. No one. These players were that talented. And the fact that Clemson keeps turning out these types of players every year. This is why you need a Clemson player on this roster in Carolina, in Charlotte. I'm telling you. It will change the philosophy of this defense and make them play hard until that final whistle. All you need is one. All you need is one to start it off. The chemistry that you're going to get is unreal. I'm telling you. I can't make a better pitch than what you just saw in Jacksonville. I can't. When you see special players like that come up to the NFL, and you've actually met them in person, and you've gotten a chance to find out who they are and understand what you are drafting. There's no other feeling like it. There's no other feeling like it, guys. And we just witnessed NFL history with the Jacksonville Jaguars. This is just the beginning of what Trevor and Etienne are capable of. This is the beginning. You just saw the beginning of that journey of their NFL careers. Imagine what they're both going to be capable of doing in the next 10 years. Etienne is already ranked number 10 in the running backs. Actually, technically number 9. Imagine what he can do when given a full offensive line and full weapons and a full playbook to work with Trevor at the helm. Yo, I got chills. I'm not even a Jacksonville fan right now, but I got chills for what y'all are about to witness and enjoy in the next 5 to 6 years. And that offense is coming through Carolina next year. This defense better be ready for it. Because if this draft goes the way I think it will for Jacksonville, with their GM drafting the way they are, that offense is going to hit us like a 10-ton hurricane. And our defense better be ready. I don't think you can be ready for that. right there. I don't think there's any way. Even as much talent as we have, I don't think we're ready for that. My God. Jacksonville has definitely made a fan out of me today. Uh, I love their tenacity. I love their everything that they're trying to do right now. I love it. Trevor has changed the culture of Jacksonville overnight. This is why we were tanking to try to get this man. This is why. I've been trying to tell you guys that. And when I realized there was no way to get Trevor, I was like, oh, man. I felt heartbroken, guys. I know. I know you guys wanted him too. I know you did. He could have been doing that in a Panthers uniform. Think about that. Just think about that for a minute. Let that sink in. If we had 2 number 1 picks in that first round instead of Jacksonville, and we got these 2 guys, imagine what they could be doing in Panther uniforms right now for us. With Steve Wilkes at the helm. And Scott Fitterer running the GM spot. This is what we're working towards. This is what we are trying to achieve. Do you understand now, Panthers fans, why this is so crucial? That we do everything the way we're doing it. And how we're doing it. And getting it correct. Every step of the way. Under Wilkes. This is what we are trying to achieve. Give this team 2 years. And it will look exactly like what you just saw. With a veteran quarterback drafted. With a number 1 pick. With a first round pick. Give this team 2 years. And you will see a first round quarterback come through Carolina. And we will take the league by storm. The way Trevor is doing tonight. Believe it. Believe in Wilkes. Draft a Clemson player. You won't regret it, Scott. You won't. I can guarantee you won't. I've seen these guys in person. I can guarantee you won't. Just one of these guys can change the culture of Carolina. Just one. And Jacksonville's got 2. No, scratch that. They've got 3. Because the third one is on the offensive line. Think about that for a minute. Let that sink in. This is what we're working towards. I want it. After tonight, I want it more than any of you ever did. And I will not stop with this channel until we get what we're after. And even then, I won't stop. I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep pushing until this team pushes their very limits to where we are a consistent winner year after year after year. And I will not settle for less as a Panther fan. We deserve that. And don't you think for a second we don't. After all the heck we've been through. the fire and the flames that we've been through. Don't y'all think for a second we don't. We've worked too doggone hard to get where we are. Don't screw this up, Mr. Tepper. Please. Please. Make the right choice. Choose wisely. Because it can affect the next 5 years. We can look like the Panthers of the past with the wrong hire, or we can look like that team that you just saw in Jacksonville. It is your choice, Mr. Tepper. It is up to you. Make the right choice, please. Don't screw this up. We have a humongous opportunity right now to change the culture of this team and the franchise and turn it back around to where it needs to be. And we can go on a huge, huge step-by-step process up the ladder towards that Lombardi with the right hire. It is your choice, Mr. Tepper. How badly do you want this? How badly does our management want this? How badly do our players want this? We are on the cusp of what you just saw tonight. We're on the cusp of it. We're at the very bottom of that mountain. All we got to do is climb it. Are you ready to make the climb, Panthers fans? I'm ready. I've been born ready. Let's go make that climb. Hopefully you guys learned a lot today. If you did, hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below. Go check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps. Ring game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, as well as scheduling for the channel and Yahoo Sports Keep Pounding League information. One last shout out to Lock Poppy, The Real Sunchild, and David Screws for making the stream possible today in the chat. And shout out to all of you who are continuously coming through the channel and checking it out, leaving likes, subscribing, making everything awesome for us and who we are as a channel. And I appreciate each and every one of you, even if I haven't shouted you out as a new subscriber or a new follower. Thank you. We are a new family. We're a crew. And it's just been so much fun taking this journey with all of you. And we have so many, many, many miles to go. Many miles. Let's enjoy it together. So, that in mind, I'm hoping to be able to do a divisional game, live play-by-play reaction. I may just cover the next Jacksonville game. I might do it. After what I just saw today, I might. Although I don't really... I hope I don't get heartbroken if Buffalo plays them, though. I really don't want to see that happen. But if it does, you know, it is what it is. But, man, just to witness what we just witnessed, guys, and to understand that we could have this as a franchise, it gives you cold chills, doesn't it, folks? That this is what we are working towards. We could have this. Believe it. All we got to do is keep pushing and keep pounding. You know, we'll get there. Have some patience. You know, be smart, make smart decisions, and stick with it. You know, we could have this, guys. No question about it. So I want to thank you all. Again, I'll be posting a poll up on the Facebook group page to decide which games that we're gonna do based on my availability. And if I can do live streams and play-by-play reactions of them. I will, of course, be doing the Super Bowl. That's obligatory there, you know, obvious, you know. But shout out to Sam Darnold Buns, Ryan, and Mystery Popsicle. Appreciate you. Welcome on in, and it's just incredible watching NFL history with you guys, and an opportunity to learn from it and take what we learn and apply that to the Panthers. So, and I want to say once again, thank you for the raid by Tom. I forget his name. Gets you or something like that. I never did figure out how to say his last name correctly, so if I butchered it, I apologize. But thank you again. Amazing. Amazing raid. Thank you. You're a great human being, and I appreciate you so much. You know, thank you for taking the time to understand what we're trying to build here and why we're doing it and helping us out. That's incredible. And we couldn't have done it without you, man. Thank you. All right, so much love to you all. You know, keep an eye on the Facebook group page, and we'll go from there, guys. Until then, keep pounding. I'll see you guys next.